Hello, what's happening? Hope you're having a beautiful and amazing Saturday. Very happy to be with some more balloons action. We're on show number 3089 right here. It's going to call all the family here in chat and your wonderful support. What's up, Lawrence? Good to see you, Zephyrtronium. Your name here. Hey there, Rabbit. Good Trav from Oregon. Opnul, Top Hat, Casually Challenged, Canaletto, Smurf Izzle, and all the other cool early people. Hey, before we officially click in here, Smurf Izzle, thanks for 93 months. Top Hat with 116. Trav from Oregon, thanks for 20, dude. Airborne Pingo, thanks so much for 85. Zephyrtronium, thanks for 12. And Lawrence Forces, 34 months. A regular bonanza to start off the stream today. Thank you. All right, we're going to be working on Dark Castle. We got alternate balloons rounds and poppable chimps for the remainder here. And then we have Apocalypse and Deflation remaining as well. Let's begin with alternate balloons rounds. So alternate balloons rounds requires camo lead pretty early. I guess Quincy's okay at that. He should have it by 24 at least. Let's see how this goes. We're also using Necromancer as part of our main strategy, so I think it's going to be okay. We do have lead as early as 10, though. Yo, Xer, thanks for an awesome year. Appreciate that 12 months. Spike52, thanks for 90 months as well. Cheers. A lot of cool people here, nice and early today. Looking forward to an awesome stream. Yo, Spike52, 90 months, 9-0. Thank you, dude. All right, I'm just gonna drop a sniper up here right now. I'm gonna put him on strong. Okay, we don't have camo vision yet. We will, though. We will. Quincy gets it pretty early. Not early enough, apparently. Okay, let's just go here now. Do 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 do. Hey, Notch Steve, thanks for 106 months of support. Thank you, man. Thank you. If I'm remembering right, 10 is the first lead, which we're gonna pop with the sniper here. Hope y'all had a nice couple days off. Mine was alright. I laid around mostly, to be honest. Tweaked my back a little bit on the last reset of the studio, which was my fault. I did an improper lift, so you know, live in that consequence. Man. Sniper's really good at these early waves. Are you seeing camo yet? I think after this this wave you do? Yes. Alright, so I'm going right into Wall of Fire here, because it covers a lot of gap, and, you know, that's what we need here. A little bit of gap coverage. Put down the fire, sir. Jeez. The idea of making Necromancer right now is desirable, but I really don't think we get that far. We need something else over here. Go ahead and put a Ninja down. Ninja's a quality unit. delay on this fire is a little scary. Alright, I'm gonna go 201, and then probably an Alchemist after this. Then maybe we can get away with Necromancer. Hey, you as well, Emil. Cheers. Alright, so we got the camo lead down. There's going to be more camo lead, though. For sure. Yo, Romaswa, thanks so much for making it official. Appreciate that sub support. Welcome to Dapper, dude. Thanks so much. Yo, awesome, Romaswa. Enjoy that continued lurk. Thank you so much for making it official. It means a lot. Okay, we're clearing 30 here. That's good. I think I can get up to Necromancer now. Either that or we're going to have a huge spill here in a moment. We'll find out which of those happens. Okay, Flame Mage is doing good. Could definitely see a composition similar to this working on chimps. Show me the money. Alright, so we have animated balloons. We're going to choose to set these back here. This will make them go through all of the lanes. This is definitely my preference. Alright, we need to prepare for wave 40. Going to be reinforced Moab. I think I'm going to put a sub down. We'll see about that. This is indeed alternate balloons rounds, yes. Okay, looks like we're not going to make the armor-piercing darts. Fair enough. We should still be taking out a Moab here, though, I think. Okay, 28. It's pretty close, actually. Let's just go Berserker Brew. We'll go faster throwing. Caltrops, fine. Alright, it cleared. I won't say it cleared well, but, you know, it worked. I'm gonna go Bloon Jitsu here. I'm gonna go AP darts on strong here. Also, since these are reaching all the way up front, I'm gonna move this back a little bit as far as I can. Get the biggest chunk of damage right here. Alright, looking okay on cash here. I'm either thinking another sub or maybe like a recursive cluster for 63. 63 is definitely concerning right now. Could just embolden the vision here as well on 63 with a unit like this or like this. Glaive probably. Vine Druid would definitely not be bad. Also like the idea of Spike Factory here, though we're not going to make Perma Spike, which makes me less likely to want that. Get a second. Well, I'm waffling now. Need stuff for 63, and the map's rather short. I think this is probably it. First looks pretty good. Yeah, it's a nice explosion radius right there. I like how this is operating here. Looks good. Looks really good, in fact. Okay, let's get this guy to Bouncing Bullet here. I feel like Moab Stop Sniper could be quite good here. I feel like we're in range for that too. Got a lot of things on strong targeting at this moment. It's fine. It's a good sign. All right, 4,800, we're gonna make it. A little bit of anti-synergy with the Necromancer and the main Moab Sniper, but it's still pretty good. Set up a safety net now. That refill the graveyard? Sure did. Awesome. I'm gonna remember this spot for Recursive Cluster. It's been pretty nice. We'll see how it does on 63 here, but it looks pretty good to me. Alright, that wasn't great. Is the third set camo here too? All right, fair enough. We're past 63. That's generally a good sign. Hard to imagine another sub being wrong here. Do. Yeah, basically here, Red Slayer, in Chimps mode, I'm pretty convinced I'm not going to be removing the trees. So I don't want to remove the trees in other modes, if possible. I want to try to develop strats that are going to work for Chimps. And I think we got a pretty good thing going here. Not going to look exactly like this, of course, but it's competent. Though removing the trees would certainly be helpful. I would say maybe with a few exceptions on all of the expert maps, going to be actively trying not to spend money on the map that's not placing units, if we don't have to. Very glad I had main Moab Sniper there. Holy guacamole. Yo, External, thanks for 42 months. So sorry for missing that earlier. Per usual, if we're late to a mission notification, do sincerely apologize. I have a terrible case of humanitis myself. Alright, 73 is a little hinky there. Let's put a Wind Druid back here. Been liking Wind Druid a lot lately. It basically got a buff that makes the tornadoes that Wind Druid generates, they travel towards the balloons automatically, so you don't have to have like a perfect placement for the tornado. Makes the tower a lot stronger. Yeah, that was worthy of some ability uses for sure. Let's see here. I want an Arcane Spike Mage. 80. Nice radius, dude. I don't know if I don't think we're making Arcane Spike, but still more unit down. I think we have a win here. It's the Beast Handler, Colonel Sander. It's the latest unit added into the game. Let's say 78 is generally a doozy. I'm going to be ready to pop this on the second half. Alright, we're gonna make it. Alright, so it's going to be a two-parter, though if you can clear 79 on alternate balloons rounds, should be pretty easy on 80. Oh, there's 3 here? Thought it was just double. Okay. A victory. Nice job, Quincy. Oh, hey, look at that. Alright, we're at diamond crates, so let's make a choice here. Could get up to a tier 5. Probably go for Gatling Gunner for that reason. Alright, 3 blues, no gold here. Nice ones though. Alright, let's go ahead and go Dark Castle again. So we have Impoppable, Chimps, and some Apocalypse Deflation. Let's go ahead and do Apocalypse here. I think we're gonna rock Sauda. So I don't think Sauda reaches all of the lanes right here, but pretty close. No, she's not hitting that lane. Okay. We just go here then. Yo, Mr. Iswit, thanks so much for that tier 2 86 months. Thank you. You can use Insta-Monkeys in any mode that's not chimps. Say the main one I use Insta-Monkeys in would probably be boss battles, and sometimes during for totem events I've already cleared them out. Are you upgrading that tier 2, Mr. Iswit? Thanks, dude. Like Quincy might actually be better here. So Apocalypse is rather randomized. It's a very tough mode. Hey there, race car driver. What's good, man? Alright, I'm gonna grab double shot and then I'm gonna put an alchemist down, and then we're gonna try to plug the gap before 40. I think maybe going into Necromancer sooner rather than later would be a good idea here, but we need just popping power at the moment. Hey, Ali Ghost, thanks so much for that Prime subscription. Glad you're enjoying the content enough to even consider. Yeah, we're not prepared for lead right now. Man, reinforced lead at 23? That's a brutal wave. Alright, I think I'm going to try for Mage here, because if I can get Necromancer, I kind of believe we win this Apocalypse here, but if not, maybe we don't. It's tough in Apocalypse. You don't get any in-between round cash in this mode, so it's really difficult to accumulate enough cash to buy the units you want. There's also no breaks in between rounds, but I think the no cash in between rounds is the biggest downside. It costs you way more monkey bucks than it does the discount for it being medium for that change. Okay, so lead popping's still quite concerning here. But we just might make unpop army before Moab's can appear on 40 here. Yo, Alshi, thanks for 34 months, man. Thank you all for that amazing sub support today. Appreciate y'all very much. Would literally not have this experience without you. Okay, we got lucky, no spam Moabs here. Okay, and then we put this back here so that we're lined up on this as good as possible. Yeah, yep, okay. Fair enough. That was a pretty good attempt. I think it would have served me better to just upgrade the ninja less and put down the alchemist first. Overall, being able to afford necromancer there means we could have afforded a lot of stuff. It'd be very good. Once Apocalypse is down, it's really a straight shot into chimps. Alright, so we're gonna go 201, then into Alchemist. Doodle-doo, doodle-doo. Two 201's in. I'm gonna put the alchemist next to Sauda this time, so that the little monkey's not getting the buff. Also, in general, Sauda holds the alchemist buff really nicely. Strong here. Yo, Hardwire Dave, thanks for 59 months, dude. Appreciate that resubscription. Thanks so much. Too kind today, everybody. Too kind. Do. Yes, it's better. And we have the toss of this at least. Ooh, lead. Hey, 23 had regrow lead again. It's pretty rude. I should probably consider grabbing caltrops here as well. One nice thing about Apocalypse is that the caltrops will stay on the ground. No, Sauda does not have lead popping innate, except for the one in the abilities will pop lead, but her base attack doesn't have it. Okay, let's grab the caltrops. So these can hang out back here, technically, and build up a resource. Yeah, I think getting to the Alchemist buff is going to be really important, because this should give Sauda the ability to hit this lane, which is the lane of concern right now. Yeah, luckily there's lots of ways to give a unit lead popping. Alright, I mean, 40's coming up. I'm not totally convinced we're able to kill Moab here. Maybe, though. I think Bloon Jitsu is the next step here. There's no... Moabs don't have to show up after 40 here. It's got chance 4. It's a good lane for him to be in, at least. All right. Dun, 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 dun. Thinking maybe Sauda is not it here for Dark Castle anyways. What else could I do there that'd be better Moab pop? I guess we did have quite a few options. I mean, going into Necromancer again is definitely not an invalid option. Depending on the waves, I could definitely survive to stabilize. Yo, Darth Ferratu, thanks for 45 months, man. Cheers. Right, let's try Sauda again. I believe. Sometimes Apocalypse is just about surviving long enough to get lucky a little bit. Yo, Plasma Shni, thanks so much for making it official with Prime. Thanks so much. Do. Do. Take it easy, Mr. Iswith. Have a great one. Thanks again. Hard to believe Fragmus is right around the corner right now. So a couple more months. We'll be streaming every day in the month of December for our 8th annual year here. Really 10 years if you include the tier live stream challenge. We streamed every day in December. It's been a fun one. Kind of feel like Alchemist is basically a requirement if we do this strat, so let's just do it again. I'll take it, Soapbox Huey, I'll take it. It'll be nice to roll over another Fragmus. It'll be our 8th annual this year, I believe. Sig, make sure dip is down. I think I should go to double shot next, then into buff, and then into whatever unit we're going to try to build to deal with Moabs. Which could be quite a few. Even just like a recursive cluster bomb shooter right here could be an excellent choice. If I can get recursive cluster and necromancer down, we probably win. That's a fair statement. Also a fair statement to say I got some very spicy kitties today. Wow, the reinforced lead came on wave 20 this time. Amazing. Amazing. Alright, buffs out. This should help Sauda reach the other lane, I think. I'm gonna go a little further back here. Do. Yo, 357 Blackhawk. Welcome to the Dapper. Thanks so much for making it official, dude. Appreciate that sub support. Yadagarasu, so basically on the Alchemist, if you're buffing less targets, then the central path can be better because the buff is slightly nicer. But the bottom path makes the green bubbles and the potion apply with more regularity. So there's not a true best option, but if you're buffing only one target, I usually go middle path, and if I'm buffing multiple targets, I usually go bottom path. But even if you're buffing only a single target and you win bottom path, it's not going to like hurt you real bad or anything. It's still a very viable way to go. You can consider the bottom path as well if you're on a unit that's attacking extremely fast, like let's say super monkeys throwing out darts like crazy. That could be a very good way to go about it. Okay, well, we made Necromancer. That's good. What are we going to do to embolden our Moab damage now? I think for starters, Caltrop's just good here. Let's get to faster throwing at least, too. Maybe just Bloon Jitsu and then more unit. Like, somehow this one's more cohesive than our last attempt that got here. Also is building the Crossbow Monkey. Crossbow Monkey's pretty good at killing Moabs, or hurting them at least. Okay, Bloon Jitsu's not wrong. Let's just go into Crossbow here. Okay, Subs of Temptation. Recursive Cluster was the thing I was looking at, though. Let's go ahead and Recursive Cluster here. Recursive Cluster performed pretty nice in this location last time. You getting Graveyard, bud? Okay, a little light on Graveyard here. I did put him further back, so it's kind of my fault we're getting less Graveyard. But fair, but fair. Sharpshooter next. I think I'm putting another Alchemist down here. Same deal. Really there for the acidic mixture dip more than anything. That bonus Moab damage. Okay, that was promising. That was very promising. Now what? Alright, with the whole lane basically covered, I think subs is my way forward now. I try to save it for Arcane Spike. That's a stretch to get to. Okay, this is looking good. Liking the way this is looking and feeling. No guarantee of a victory, but the Moab damage appears to be in a range where we can actually kill them in time. Put armor piercing darts. Put this one on strong. I'm just gonna spam out subs here. Okay, we're killing reinforced Moabs in a very good rate. I believe this is going to be a victorious attempt of Apocalypse. I believe. Yo-ho, Destrina, thanks for 121 months, decade plus. Thank you, Destrina. All right, we did it. All right, Apocalypse is down, so remaining metals are Deflation, Impoppable, and Chimps. Quite the set. Change our hero, I think, back to Quincy. I think Quincy's my dude for these harder modes that have no health leak. So obviously Sauda performed pretty nicely in that little cubby there. Not too shabs. All right, since we're playing on Impoppable, I will put a little income down here. Like, not a lot, but a little bits. Let's get this build to a stable point and then prop a few incomes. I think it is quite reasonable for us to do the same ninja. It worked good on Apocalypse, so it should work great on the regular base mode. I feel like my chimp start is going to be some approximation of this for certain. Yep, half cash is done on this map meal. Yep, that's right, Joby. We're going for black border on this map. I doubt it'll happen today, but that's the goal. We only have 2 medals left. Well, 3 medals left. Deflation, Impoppable, and Chimps. Deflation's definitely more of a non-concern. Gonna drop a little income post 40 when I know we're safe up here. Okay, one got past. That's tough. Yo-ho! Vesican Reds, congratulations on your first Cosmic Ocean victory, $7.99. Huge accomplishment. You did it. Nice work. What a feeling that is, huh? I'm gonna go right for Necromancer here. I feel like on the Chimps attempt, when we get the Necromancer down, is gonna be the moment like the build opens up. Because before that moment, it's really, it's difficult. Also don't really have any lead popping right now outside of Quincy's ability, so should probably work on that. Maybe an alchemist beforehand was a little smarter. Let's go like this. Definitely a very repeatable build here. Uh-oh. Okay. The 36 got us. I'm honestly not that surprised by that. Just getting to the Alchemist buff would have got us there. Okay. So very curious if Quincy's going to hold on Chimps by himself. Probably not. Making this guy crossbow would have also solved our problems there. That's true. The top of the castle is generally pretty okay for snipers here. The issue that this map runs into as snipers, not that they're bad on this map, it's just it's a very short track in general. So they are maybe a little less effective than they normally are on a longer map. You know, also Vine Druid right now would be pretty sick. Let's give this a try. Alright, I gotta believe here that 28 is covered. If we can go into Necromancer now. This will definitely cover 36 as well, because the vines just shred. Yeah, that worked. Yep, that is possible, Kofa. That will definitely be part of our strategy for chimps. So maybe for Unpoppable here, too. Just want to stabilize before I put down any income. Alright, so 36 got us last time. I did have Alchemist down, but without buff. I think that the Vine Druid is gonna help us out on 36 here. Wall of Fire is not bad either, but Wall of Fire does have some potential downtime issues. Yeah, that'll do it. 33.6 will make that. All right, this is feeling pretty good. All right, so we cleared the wave 40 Moab. There's definitely a couple waves in here that could be of concern, but if we cut one more upgrade, and I think we can put down some income. Let's just grab Bloon Jitsu because it's solid. All right, a little bit of income here. All right, we're generating the monies now. Gonna get to Sharpshooter, an Alchemist buff. I'm gonna put down another marketplace. Impoppable difficulty prices are inflated even past the normal hard mode amount, so offsetting with a little bit of income is good. Offsetting with too much income, though, will dilute your strategy for chimps. I don't want to go too ham into income, but a little bit. This will at least give us an approximation of what's going to work for us on chimps mode. All right, next up, let's put down Recursive Cluster right here, just looking towards wave 63. I don't know how it's going to do on this side, but it shouldn't be bad. Pretty hard to have a bad Recursive Cluster. It can happen, though. All right, I think a little safety net on the end is probably desirable now. How's Hut perform right here? Really good with jungle drums. Put this here. Just want to see if this is a possible chimps placement or not. Yeah, everybody's in the range. Okay. Certainly not bad. Banana. Grab this at least. Okay, I goofed that. Okay, we're good. It's got to use the ability here on the third one. Alright, time for a tier 5, which is going to be Prince of Darkness. Oh yeah, there's enough graveyard to share. You know what? I'm gonna grab Camo Vision here too. Very little difference between the two, Twitchy. Basically, if you can buy it all at once, mid-path, it costs a little bit less. There's not really a difference between the two. Alright, we're gonna save it for 31.8 here. Weep. Yes, indeed, Brit Space. It's our first impossible attempt, actually. Got a good feel to it, I agree. Only exception to that, forgotten, it might be alternate Bloons rounds, but yeah, generally speaking, if a strat's going to work in Chimps, it'll work for other modes, because Chimps is the most limiting of the modes in Bloons. Yep, half cash too would need an adjustment. Half cash is usually the start of the development of your chimp strategy, though. Like, I like doing half cash before chimps for sure. So you can get away with a very skinny opener. It lets you know exactly what you can do. Or exactly what you can get away with. You know, there could be a universe here where removing trees after getting Prince of Darkness would make some sense. So that they could continue damaging down the line. think I'm just going to go right into Permaspike next. And we'll worry about fixing the Moab damage after that. I don't see any reason that this this setup can't clear 80 though, and 84. Guess we'll see how we do versus ZOMG here in a moment. $36 right now? 36. Getting a lot of overlap in the central area with Prince of Darkness. Very nice. Yoho, Andy, perfect. Thanks for 20 months. Much appreciation, dude. Thank you. All right, Quincy is level 20. Way to be, Quincy. Way to be. All right, now we got to embolden our Moab damage. I think for starters, let's just do like an elite defender sniper up here. Keep this temp simple. These will take care of all the DDTs. That and Prince of Darkness. I'm not worried about the camo lead properties now. It's all about killing the Wave 100 bad. Yo, Forgotten Wish, thanks for 14 months. Appreciate that continuation very much. Yeah, I agree with Glue being pretty nice here. Probably right down towards the bottom. So it's hitting into this central cluster. I definitely prefer Glue over main Moab right now. Just because it's going to keep everything in the range of the Prince of Darkness graveyard. All right. $95 is definitely a serious wave. Not as serious as 98, though. pops you got, dude? Almost 400,000. Nice. About Quincy here. Ooh, 444. That's a couple. Well, with 10 grand left to spend, let's do this. Yo, Hal Derek, thanks so much for that Prime sub. Appreciate that continuation very much. Thank you. Maybe shouldn't have done that there. This we'll find out here in a moment. I mean, the spikes are going to hold here. It's not all bad. Could have been better, could have been worse. All right. Let's just see how 100 goes here. We are going to have our ability use, so I think it's going to be fine. I want to use this ability when the bad has the bandage on the whale tail. One more set of damage here. I think we already have it, but it takes out the children balloon if you do it on the last damage threshold. All right, pretty good setup here. I mean, obviously we had quite a bit of extra money to work with that we won't have on chimps, but seems a pretty reasonable setup. All right, guys, quick stretch break for me, and then we will be heading into our final medal here. Well, final 2 medals. In fact, let's set up deflation here on break so we are officially into chimps. All right, so Quincy goes here. Put a ninja here. Here. Dart monkey here. Okay, 10 grand left. Is there any balloon type I'm not covering right now? All right, I think that'll do. I'm gonna turn this on auto star and let this run while I take my quick break here, and then if this succeeds, will be only chimps remaining. Be back soon. All right, just sitting back down here. Looks pretty good so far. 48, I'd say 59's a bit of a test for this build. Maybe 62, but I think we're going to be good. Be ready to use an ability on 59 if needed. Yo, Oxyopine, thanks for 38. Haldirk, thanks for subbing before the break as well. Appreciate that, Prime. Yeah, all excellent. Thanks for that amazing support today. I was glad to be here doing this thing. 3,089 shows as of today. Before we know, it'll be at 3,650 shows. That'll be 10 years of daily content created. Wow. That's crazy to think about. But here we are in year 12 right now. It's been awesome. Crossbow gunner for me is generally middle path, quick shots. This has a good feel to it. That's nice. Now, I might need a 1 ability here on 59 to pop all the lead. Yeah, let's just pop ability here. Every third shot on Quincy is lead popping, so I think the main way we wouldn't get this done is if the leads don't pop. Got him. Alright, 1 metal remains. Chimps. Okay, I'm curious if Quincy's gonna hold here on the first wave by themselves. I kind of think maybe not. Only one way to find out. Yeah, okay. I mean, honestly, if Quincy's not holding, then we'll try down here. A little different pathing, but if Quincy's not going to hold, then we should probably just use a whole different hero. Try this spot. Slightly better, I think. Placement-wise. Yo, Tenebrous Overlord, thanks for almost 70 months of support. Much appreciation. You made it. Okay, let's go ahead and choose a different hero here. I think all of them are pretty viable. I kind of like the idea of Admiral Brickle, just because they make the mines in the back. I think ETN could be very good situationally as well. Now, since we're planning on going Prince of Darkness, ETN's a little bit less desirable. Size always good. Oben can simplify a lot of stuff. Let's give Oben a go here. Okay, let's try Dart here. Sub here. Oh, I'm on auto go. Let's not do that. Maybe I'll put one Dart Monkey on the inside. Like, it's kind of like where Oben wants to stand, is where this top Dart Monkey is. Because I'd really like Oben to be in range of the Prince of Darkness, for sure, just to increase their range out. Well, freaking awesome. We have a start already. This is a working system. Can maybe even just stick the monkey down on this side and then save the top side for Oben and crew. Yeah, let's restart here. It was definitely promising. Okay, then we'll go here. I'm gonna put this one on strong, I think. If this doesn't work out, I'm gonna put him here, I think. So far, it looks pretty decent. Alright, most importantly, we have our hero down now. I feel like this start could also accommodate a more expensive hero like Sai. Sure feels that way. Okay, with Hut bonus, we definitely could get Oben to here. And we've seen this spot perform really nicely on a ninja, so let's just put it down right now. Okay, Oben also covers lead for us. So I think we can just go into double shot here. Okay, we have camo covered. We have lead covered with Oben, probably through about 37. Maybe an okay idea to try for discount hut now, wherever that's going to be. I feel like right here is pretty good for discount hut. Could also just try to swing this after placing 2 more units here, get it on top like we did last time. Thinking actually right here is what I want. Where's the edge of Oben's radius? Right there. Okay. I would like the Prince of Darkness to be in this range. It's a good discount. Okay, so let's go here. So that increases Oben's radius. When he reaches 12, he is going to be influencing the ninja, giving them bonus range and pierce. Hey there, 3089. Same number as the amount of shows we've done. Cool coinky dink, bud. Alright, this is fine. I just gotta wait on this. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put down Alchemist and then get this guy to Bloonjitsu. So basically, these two units are gonna be my investment before going into income. And Bloonjitsu Ninja with a buff should take out the Moab. We got a really nice start here. Here. On strong. Okay, strong. It's ninja time. I think a good policy in Chimps, if you're going to place units that aren't going to receive discount or discount style upgrades, you can just get those down before wave 40 and use those to kill your wave 40 Moab. So it's going to be a Bloonjitsu Ninja with an Alchemist buffer, and then we're going to put down the rest of our build with discount. Bloop. Okay, I'm gonna go double shot, then I'm gonna put the Alchemist down, just to get the lead popping going on. You know, I think I'm actually gonna put Alchemist right here. I think that's the spot. I'd prefer he's not in range of these base dart monkeys so that the green bubble buff does not get diffused to units I don't want it to be on. It was also a very good recursive cluster spot before, so could consider that later. Handing off the main buff to recursive cluster would not be inefficient. Just see how this operates. Should be fine. 30 is a little more concerning, though. Let's see if we survive it. Alright, we survived 30. You know, Acid Pool would actually be okay in this type of position, way up in the front of the track. Okay, 36 got cleared. That's awesome. That would have been a really good spot for the Brambles to be going into 40. Alright, I'm going to put Druid down right at the edge of Open's radius. They get bonus Pierce here. Okay, moment of truth here on 40. I'm not convinced, but Bloonjitsu Ninja is a powerful tool. Alright, 40's cleared. I don't know if that would have cleared without the Brambles hitting the Moab, but maybe. Alas, we're here. Pretty significant discounts on Necromancer, or the pathing leading up to Necromancer from the discount hut. It's a good thing. Since there's no incomes in Chimps mode, the only technical extra money you can generate is by purchasing these discount huts. Boy, howdy, that range is something. It's nice. Oh, I think a very reasonable thing to do now would be to build into spikes on the back, but maybe I want to just add some more popping power in. Hard to imagine an Arcane Spike Mage being wrong here. Arcane Spike Mage, however, may be slightly better down in this position instead, because we're not going to be losing coverage on the trees. Let's Arcane Spike here. This also has really nice coverage of the main path, the top path, where 40, 60, 80, and 100 will come from. Yeah, this is better than in here, because we'd be losing a good percentage of the overall coverage area by going here. Ninja's perfect, they're right on the edge of the trees. feel like once we have Arcane Spike down, we got a little moment of stability. All right, the next question is what is going to stand right here? Because this is the zone where the intersection is for the Alchemist and Oban and the Hut. Well, this spot's primo. We probably want it to be a Magic Monkey since they're getting the Oban buff. I'm actually thinking Super Monkey could be pretty strong right here. Alright, before we do any of that, let's just go ahead and toss this down. I am about 98% sure I'm using Permaspike as a strategy on this map. So let's build a safety net back here. Let's also have Oban target his trees all the way back here so they have the usefulness. Most things should not be reaching these trees. Feels to me like I can go jungle drums on this hut. We have camo vision here, here, and here with the shimmer. Yeah, I think Super Monkey looks pretty good. I'd be tempted here to not go into super range and go into just a targeting style, like go into maybe the Sun Avatar. Because if we gain radius, it's nice for firing down, but we're losing out on the radius over here, and I'm not paying to remove trees on this one. Let's go here at least. Great discounts on this hut too. Super Monkey's always a good choice for that. Probably on strong, just for filtration regions. First is pretty good here too, but even better when we have Sun Avatar. If we make Sun Avatar. That's good. Didn't even reach the forest there. That's really good. Okay, a little bit reached the forest there. Just a little bit. Okay, if we're clearing 63 like that, I think we can save it for a tier 5 now. I think I want to delay Sun Avatar here, though. Let's grab Ultra Vision. Let's go Prince of Darkness next. Prince of Darkness has to be the best overall safety measure we can do here. And it'd be hard for me to imagine a strategy that does not utilize that. So looking at Prince of Darkness, Permaspike, Sun Avatar. That's the route I'm looking at right now. I think the Spirit of the Forest in this map, it has a very short track to work with. It'll certainly still be good. I think the cost for chimps a little bit outrageous for the size of the track. Spirit of the Forest, right where the Super Monkey is, would certainly be an efficient tower, though. Get a lot of popping power on the way in. The 28.6 in this mode? 28.620, that's the number. How's Arcane Spike doing? Really good. 42,000 already. Awesome, man. Should be getting Prince Darkness right before wave 80 here. A good timing. I am not unconcerned, but less concerned about 78 and 76 right now. I think we have the raw poppage to take care of it. It was scary there, huh? Let's refresh that. Okay, I mean, 76 a little bit touched the forest, but not too much. Big change in power level with that. All right, I got to imagine Permaspike is the next save here. Helginge, in modes that are not chimps, the tree does give bonus income, but in chimps there's no extra income, so it gives the straight value. You, in fact, in chimps sometimes lose out on a little bit of money by having the trees out, because you have to reapply them to get the cash out of it. It's still a really strong net, though. And if your composition's surviving pretty well, you can basically refresh the trees whenever you want to get the money out. Let me try this real quick. Where do I have to go to have it go up there? Okay, just right there. So on like wave 100, we definitely want to do that too, and then move the reticle back once the bad is down. What a tower, dude. What a tower. Okay, we got 32.4 is the number we're looking for here. Great. Now we're generating permaspikes. So getting to this point in our run already is really exciting because we're doing really good. We got permaspikes and we got Prince of Darkness down, which is a pretty nice combo. All right, now we're going to be saving for Sun Avatar, I believe. Yeah, I guess we really don't need to go camo on this hut right now. I'm going to try getting the Sun Avatar before going Jungle Drums, though I think buying Jungle Drums at any point is going to be nice. definitely lacking a little bit of raw Moab damage. Not a complaint, merely an observation. All right, wave 90 incoming. Nice. Okay, let's grab jungle drums now. And I'm going to give the Sun Avatar his own exclusive buffer after this round. Definitely want to make sure he's closer to the Sun Avatar here. Let's also go for the better buff. Not bad, man. Not bad. 201,000 right here. Wham. All right, I think my hope here is to go for missile sub. I don't think I can afford the 14,000, but maybe that's not true. Oh, we can definitely afford 14,000, okay. Wow, man, this spot for the Sun Avatar is like so good right now. I'm gonna save this for 98, I think. Let's just use it now. Okay, I could definitely see 98 being an issue. I'm gonna go for a cursive cluster right here. We should have it here pretty quick. Yeah, that's a lot of stuff there. Looks like this is gonna break. Yeah. Okay, let's review our map real quick. This is our very first chimps attempt, so I'd say this went really awesome. All the way to 98 on our first try. Okay, so permaspikes is definite yes. Necromancer is a big yes. 300,000 on this arcade spike. Let's keep that. 129 here. 339. I feel like the Super Monkey was maybe a little bit expensive for what it was doing. Like, we were definitely in range of something else. Like, if I didn't go for this first strike capability, this could have been Archmage. Could have easily been Archmage. I think I might try Archmage in that spot. Looks pretty good. At the very least, our start was reliable, which is very exciting. A lot of the struggle on chimps, at least for me, is just getting a start that works, so that we just kind of fell into something that's working right away. Should be nice. This lad's on strong. Yeah, it is, Dirtez. Getting to 98 on our first chimps tip on an extra map is definitely exciting. Unusual, to be sure. Got a good feeling about this. Daisy, dude, what are you doing right now? This cat, dude. He's been like on a tear like the last 2 weeks. Frickin' doodler style kitty. The doodler. Yo, Sauce Hunter, thanks for 17 months. Appreciate that. Mad God Rando with 115 as well. Thank you, thank you. Yo, Strobe Machine, thanks so much for that gift too. Y'all going ham. Thank you. Yo, Gary Leonard, thanks for 27 with Prime 2. You all going nuts right now. Doom, doom, doom. Okay, so we got some lead poppage going here. We're going to go right into Bloonjitsu, into Alchemist buff, into something else. Okay, so last time there was a little bit of sketchiness on wave 40 with where the Moab popped out. A little bit concerned about that. We'll see, though. We'll see. Got a fair bit of time here till we're at wave 42. We brewing. I'll go faster throwing on this. So, like, I do believe this will cover 40, but... No, I gotta go for the second buff in order to clear 40 with this. Alright, we're gonna hope our brambles land in the path of the Moab, which they should. They should. So I might as well just do this now. Okay, that's in the path of the Moab. A little bit later than I'd prefer, though. Woo! He's chasing him down. Okay. So instead of placing the hut here, we're going to replace probably a Vine Druid up here, or just some other unit that's not going to receive discount in the hut. What's probably a really efficient play here is just going to airburst sub with that 2500. Let's go ahead and do that. That's not going to be a bad unit on any wave. And yeah, if the brambles were higher up the map there, that definitely would have cleared. I agree. I agree. It might even be reasonable to get to Necromancer pre-40, but we can and will get a discount on the Necromancers, so I'd prefer not to do that. Oh, I just placed the wrong unit. Okay, fair enough. That's something we'll do. Gotta get Hero down first, man. Do. Now good doodly dootsin. tuck this in here. All right, y'all, it's about that time. We're a little over 2 hours into the show today. S'more, that was pretty cute, but gonna take a short break here. Just gonna stand up, stretch real quick, use the restroom, grab some water. Gonna eat some food already prepared thanks to my lovely wife. Be back in just a couple minutes here for some more balloon poppin' action. Cool, great tip there, Zydia. Zydia says you can use brambles at the start of 39. It'll be ready for 40. Good tip. Okay, be back soon for some more balloon poppin' action. Alrighty, we have returned. Thanks so much for your patience during that intermission. Hope you enjoyed the kidder time. I know I did. Alright, where are we at? So right now, we got the start build, which is the 2 Dart Monkey sub. It's been awesome. We got Open Down, and now Ninja. So we're going to be going to 301 Ninja, and then putting down an Alchemist. We made it to round 98 on our very first Chimps attempt on this expert map. That's awesome. Feeling like maybe we're cracking this one today. Yeah, definitely no nuclear sub on this map. There's not enough time for it to do its job. We are going to upgrade this sub to probably AP darts, though, but not before 40, just AP darts in general. You going strong? You are. Heads up, we will have a stream tomorrow. Can't promise an all-day Sunday stream. Depends on how my back's doing, but I'm hopeful. It's definitely the best it's felt as today. Just did a improper lift while redoing the studio last week, and it's been a journey. Not the first time I've thrown my back out a bit, and I'm sure it won't be the last. But based on how it's going right now, feels pretty alright today. A little sore. It didn't team list for. No, we were trying to move a backup battery, and the thing had to weigh like 150 pounds or something. Just didn't bend at the knees the way I should have. Could have been a lot worse. Yeah, backup batteries are pretty heavy in general. This one's over twice as heavy as my last one. We hadn't had any power outages with the last one, but since I changed PC setups, and we had the power go out like 2.5 weeks ago, and it killed everything because it was just too much of a draw on the backup batteries. So I ended up getting a new one and getting it installed, and I made some really nice functional improvements to my studio as well. It's pretty tight right now. You know, maybe with this setup, I go for the stronger potions. This actually makes some sense right here at the moment. Let's go here. Yeah, if we were going to move any trees, it would definitely be the top trees for the Wave 100 bad. I agree. I wholly agree with that. But I think spending 3,000 or 4,000 to remove all of the trees is a little bit much. Okay, oh, nice peripheral. It's definitely a good investment, I'd say. A backup battery is basically just like standard streaming equipment for me. Gotta have one. Well, my setup is definitely very simplified compared to most stream setups. What have I done here? What I've done is I didn't spend the money I was supposed to pre-40. I was just cruising there. Okay, this time let's actually buy stuff. Well, hey, grats on the ownership there, Peripheral. Yo, Kleptotron, thanks for 16 months. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you, thank you. Thank you all for all the ways you choose to support this content, keeping us full-time and no frills here in our 12th year. No pop-ups, alerts, or sponsored gameplay. Just a good time enjoying video games and some conversation. What a time to be alive. Truly, having this format is the greatest blessing of my career. I just really appreciate it. Nice to have something so fun and focused to do here on stream. All right, ninja time. At least we know we have a working system up to 40. I'm very convinced that going airburst dart's going to be the difference in damage we need to pop the Moab. All right, 1 and then 301 is the plan. Hey, WeKill, thanks so much for that Prime sub. Appreciate you making it official. Hope you enjoyed the Emos community and ad-free view, and happy to have you. Cheers. All right, now that we have lead popping at base, we're going to go into Bloonjitsu here. Hey there, Shame625. Welcome back. Let's go to the sub next. I'm considering I might be able to make AP darts here, and AP darts would definitely sort out any issues we were going to have. Like, I'd rather have AP darts than I would the level 4 buff rather than level 3. Seems like a reasonable reach at the moment. It's reasonable, but it's not as good later game. Tough choice. Okay, we don't have enough because triple guns comes before that. Yeah, should have used our ability there on 39. That's fair. Let's just see if this works or not. I think the Moab's going to get hit by that. I think. Alright, fair enough. So this start right now is too reliant on... Yeah, way too reliant on the brambles hitting in the Moab area. Well, we're not going to get a direct discount on it. I think I'm going to put the Arcane Mage right here. Or even maybe right next to Oben. And then grab the discount after the fact. Ah, cool tip, Xidius. Cool tip. I definitely prefer, when I can, to build strategies not relying on ability usage. But we are getting to expert maps, so it's not always going to be possible. Let's see how this does without that monkey. Okay, fair enough. The unit I kind of want to place here is just put a druid up top right here with Thorn Swarm. Thorn Swarm does pretty decent damage to Moabs. I think that'll be the difference in us popping the Moab or not. Could do triple guns in that and be in a pretty good position, I think. I think kind of the weak upgrade at this moment is the Alchemist going to tier 4, because it's only affecting the Ninja, which has limited influence on the Moab. So there has to be a more efficient way to spend that cash. Worth noting additionally that druids get bonus pierce just by being near open, so that's additional damage. Dang, Radiga's been 44 months already. Enjoy that lurk. Why would I do that? Because I can. Fair enough. I don't think caltrops are necessarily bad. Didn't want to buy them yet. right at the edge of his vision here. He's shredding pretty good, man. Pretty good. I think Druid Ball would definitely be fine in this type of situation. I don't see why not. I think Caltrops are actually going to be pretty darn useful. Yeah, Shinobi's a fun shot. I bet Shinobi would be pretty alright on this map in general. I'd believe it. Yeah, I did get Brambles down at the start of 39 this time, so that's definitely good. Alright, and just like that, we have AP darts. So let's take a look at this once more. We have Alchemist down with just 2-0-0, Balloon Jitsu all the way out, 1-1 Druid, and AP darts. AP darts should cover this by itself. Yeah, okay. I think this start looks pretty reliable. Next thing to do here is get this Alchemist buff up to the tier 4. Yo, Blaine86, thanks for 57 months. Thank you. Once we have tier 4 Alchemist buff here, we're going to put down Discount Hut, then Necromancer, then probably Arcane Spike Mage after that. Maybe even double Arcane Spike, based on our last attempts. I feel like this start is much more reliable than the one we were doing. The other one can definitely get there with usabilities. This is pretty slam dunky. Well, based on the fact we're going to be going Jungle Drums, let's just do this now so I can get the placement that I want on the Necromancer. Hoping he's not too far back that he won't be absorbing Graveyard, but I don't think like we're ambushing enough that we're going to not be getting Graveyard in this position. I guess is my feeling. And this lets us summon from the furthest point back, which gives us the best convergence zone. Next question is, do I want Guided Magic or Wall of Fire? I think in this case, I actually want the Guided Magic. Yeah, tough one here. Okay, Graveyard's looking really good in this position. Yeah, I'm gonna go Guided Magic here. I think Arcane Blast improves the animated balloons. I know Guided Magic makes them travel further, which is less of a benefit, but... Guided Magic makes the balloons travel further, the reanimated ones, so they're now ambushing the entrance from this further back position. And in addition to that, the I believe Arcane Blast makes the animated balloons do more damage. I'm not sure 100% on that, but I'm pretty sure that is the case. I mean, we could reasonably get away with removing the trees now to improve the Necromancer even more. I don't think I will, but it's definitely an option available to us. Alright, let's get Jungle Drums rolling now. Alright, I'm going to put down a second Arcane Spike Mage right here. This is going to become Archmage. Didn't actually mean to place that, but okay. I think Dragon Mage could also do quite well here. Is there any justification for going Archmage on this one? Yeah, I don't disagree with that. If we're going to make this into Arcane Spike, then we should probably remove these trees at the least. I agree. Okay, we're going to not quite make Arcane Spike with 463, so I should consider a different option here. I think having Spike Factory down would have been the way we wanted to do this. See what happens, 63 here. Not bad, not bad. Some disappeared into the forest, but those mostly got cleared without it. Not losing as much radius here as I thought we would. Maybe only 15%? Looks like less than 20. Maybe 20%. Alright, it's time to go for Pod next. Yeah, not quite Doomeric. So behind the trees is an area that the balloons aren't getting hit. They're not technically vulnerable till they reach the vision. So our shots can go back there, but they're not doing damage. You can see, like, here, no damage happening to the Moab. It's not targeted until it actually reveals itself in the trees. Doodaloo, 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 doodaloo. Prince of Darkness is 28,620. Yo, Corn Gore, thanks for 36 months. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, Strong here is not a bad call, though I'd say our needing to pop lead balloons concern is over. Arcane Spike can hit lead, buffed Ninja can hit lead, and the Necromancer also pops lead. Like he's technically closer to the wizard, which is good. I feel like this further back Necromancer location is super helpful. I'm getting a much better convergence. We have more track coverage this way too. Let's see 78 being a little hinky. Okay, a little bit of stuff hit the trees here. Okay, getting Prince of Darkness mid-round 78 is a very good timing for that. We're gonna go directly into a permaspike here. No deviation. The trees are 1,000 each, right? So it'd be, I think it's 4,000 to clear all the trees. That's a lot of money in chimps. All right, 32-4. We're beelining. I think the best part about the Necra and this map is there's a convergence in the central zone where balloons that are going this way and this way are also hitting the central one. This is terrifying. But also totally fine. Well, barely fine, in fact. Okay. So general plans we could save for Archmage here. I could also consider deviating into something like Glue for slowdown. That'd definitely be helpful for the Archmage, or the Prince of Darkness. I think this better positioning on the Prince of Darkness, though, with the summons back here, is going to do a lot of work on the more dense waves. Yeah, it seems like damage once we get towards ZOMG is a little bit weird. Yeah, we can also put down a second Necromancer. It's not a bad idea. The Prince of Darkness does improve other Necromancers. So it's definitely a solid unit. I don't think that works as well on Wave 100, though, which is kind of what I'm starting to think about. So what we're seeing here is that the Avatar of the Sun was better at popping Moab groups than Archmages. Okay, it lived. Archmage is officially out. Still lacking a little bit of raw damage. I'm going to remove these trees up top. Just this one set. Oh, he doesn't quite have the reach you'd hope back here. Fair enough. Let's see how 98 goes with this. Okay, 98 is still a little bit overwhelming. Fair enough. I was going to put another magic unit in the place of the Arcane Spike Mage. What would that unit be? You know, I think Dragon's Breath Mage right here could be just good enough. Not a big issue with that. It'd be a lot cheaper to get down. We could free up room for any other tier 5. Okay. Looking good. I guess overall I'm not terribly surprised there was a slip on 98 with that build. I would dare say that Archmage and Prince of Darkness were a little bit overlapping in that build. They both accomplished essentially the same thing, which is DDT coverage. A unit that would be pretty comparable cost there would be a tack zone, tack shooter. That could definitely work. We got a lot of good options that can clear 98. That's the point I'm getting to. If anything, we're a little spoiled for choice at the moment. I don't think I'm going to do tack zone, at least not yet. I think it's a fine option, but not needed. All right, now we have Oben down. We're going to put down Ninja right here. All right, Ninja Discipline. You want strong right now? You're not. Okay, let's put down Alchemist next. This guy's just going to be for lead popping right now. I'm definitely going to avoid any strategy now that requires me to remove the trees. I don't think the tree removal is worth it anyway. Unless it's to get ambush on wave 100, but I think there's other ways to deal with 100 that are more efficient. I think that's a question. I think Ice Monkey could work very good right here, but fortunately playing Bloons, there's lots of options of things you can do. I think primary strat is a very solid thing on Chimps mode, though not something we have to do at the moment. feel like I had Druid at this point last time as well. Yo, Athene, thanks for 38 months. Much appreciation. It's a lot. What a great Bramble location that is. Okay, this would get hut discount. I'm a little worried about that eating the buff on the ninja. Let's just go up here because it does help the sub hit the Moab sooner. Oh, I didn't get within Open's range. That's okay. We'll just go here. Okay, double Bramble. We're set up. Ooh, it was still close. This might get him in Open's range too. Not quite. All right. Definitely a little mistake there. Fair enough. All right, next up, we're going to be adding in bigger radius. I'm going to go for Necromancer. I do believe the Necromancer performed nicer a little further back. Since we're not removing the trees, I'm gonna try the middle path again with the firewall. Almost certainly play it again in the future, Cordoon. I don't really retire games or finish with them. If I enjoy them, I enjoy them, but no set schedule for any particular game on this channel. Got too many games I'm enjoying right now for that. Alright, I'm just going to say that Arcane Spike Mage here is really good, and it has a really nice stabilizing effect on the build, so we're going to go into this. I'm going to put Dragon Breath in this location, though, instead. Thinking the extra Pierce on the Dragon Breath should be really efficient. Alright, next up we're going Dragon Breath right here. Okay, this is real nice, because we're not losing any effect to the edge of the map. Yo, Sage, thanks for almost 70 months of support. Much appreciation. Just verbalize this, that our no sexual comment rule does apply to 69 nice memes. I know that's a tough one for some people, but it is part of our rules. Thanks for your understanding. This is one of those things gets out of control real fast. If you let one person do it, it escalates. You've been warned. It's the only real rule on our channel, and it is quite serious. Alright, let's go into jungle drums now. Okay, 63 is getting just devastated here. That is awesome. Love to see it. Okay, are we in position to save up for pod right now? I think is the question. If we nuke 63 like that, I don't see any reason we can't get Prince of Darkness working right now. I bet we could have got Prince of Darkness working before even the Alchemist buff. How good it's feeling right now. Do. Yeah, this Dragon's Breath mage, look at these angles he's getting right here. So good. I think even Summon Phoenix could be a nice step up for Wave 100. Well, this guy is unbelievably shredding right now for the cost. Only about a little under 5,000 investment for that whole unit. Really good. All right, 28,620 is the number we're going for. All right, awesome. Okay, well, we got Prince of Darkness down like 3 rounds earlier, which is not a small improvement. It's pretty good. This build's already feeling a lot nicer for Moab damage. I feel like the Wizard Monkey with the burn is doing a good enough job of breaking the Moabs down in mass a little bit. It's not doing the most overall damage, but on these more clustered Moab waves, we're getting a lot of instances of fire, which is making it good enough for them not to reach the forest. I guess my point here is that nothing's even made the forest yet. That was not the case last time. Something's probably making it here. Yep. Alright, Permaspike is down. Okay, one unit I'm kind of interested in here is maybe Mortar. And I think I'd be doing Artillery Battery Mortar. I don't really want to... I don't really want to have to manually target the mortar on other waves, but I think the central convergence point is going to be a high enough damage zone, and it's just going to buffer like just enough. I think planes here could also be pretty good AoE Moab damage. Let's see how this wave does here. Yeah, so we're definitely still lacking on Moab damage. If we reach 98 with something like this without adding more in, it's going to be a problem. Let's start with Summon Phoenix here. This will improve the fire damage on the mage, and it gives us an activatable ability for the ZOMG waves too. Pretty good uptime on this ability as well. It's a nice one. Cacao! Alright, let's see here. Next up, let's go ahead and drop some glue in here. Glue should actually be quite helpful. I don't think I'm going Relentless Glue here. Stun's not that important to me as the slowdown is. Okay, that was definitely better on ZOMGs. Not great, but better. I think maybe it's an Alchemist buffer in here. Sounds alright. Got a lot of good targets. Okay, I mean, nothing broke through. Alright, 95 schmoovin'. Alright, I mean, the forest broke, but not completely. Alright, 98. What do we want for 98? This is the way permaspikes are for. Okay, I got 10 grand to spend. It's not a small amount. I feel like building in a first strike sub instead of the recursive cluster here could have been a definite go. Grab this too. Alright, we survived 98, which is definitely good. All right, we're going to use this ability as the barometer of when to activate our other abilities as well. Interesting. It fired but didn't deal damage. That's unfortunate. I was not expecting that. I guess removing the trees to get vision on that would have been good. Not quite, but really close. So basically on this one, I didn't have a plan for the later waves after clearing there, and we ended up building a lot of inefficient stuff here. This guy was a rock star. Glue definitely did some substantial work there as well. I think everything's good except for the point where I was going for mortar. Maybe just going directly into Moab Eliminator could be good, or even grabbing First Strike sub. Really not too much to be unhappy about there. Just gotta massage the end of the build. You can additionally consider purchasing 32,000 worth of popping power instead of putting down permaspikes here. If we do end up taking that particular route, I think that I want to build First Strike sub for sure. Because certainly 32,000 more in popping power would have made it so most stuff, if not nothing, would reach the spikes. Am I dead? Not quite. Good. Fair enough, my dart monkey was misplaced. Yo, 8-year-old, thanks for 109 months. So sorry for missing that earlier, dude. Dracarnius, thanks for 23 as well. Hell yeah. Certainly debating a different hero here as well. Let's give Oben one more try, though. I'd like to beat this one with Oben. Yeah, I think it was a slightly different spinning order. That last attempt was there. I just needed more Moab damage. Wasn't very far off at all. Open's main benefit late game is his trees, and he also gives magic monkeys within his radius additional pierce and range. For some very nice stats. Okay, we're gonna go here. Kind of debating Arcane Blast on this top mage rather than Monkey Sense. An idea. Okay, I'm also going to try the Prince of Darkness up a little bit closer in the Arcane Spike Mage's position. The reason I'm going to do this is for trying to keep his graveyard fuller, so he's summoning the max class Decrabessi Moab. He was definitely doing that before, but having a full graveyard continually would be best. Alright, next up, we're going to get a Druid that is in Oben's Radius right here. Actually, hold on a minute. Won't get a discount on this unit, but maybe I can. I think I can make the Dragon Breath Mage, and certainly Dragon Breath Mage plus Bloonjitsu would clear it. Kind of an unfortunate loss of discount here, but that's how it be. Just try this here. Is he still in the ninja's buff, you son of a gun? You sons of a guns. Yep, this is Chimstindy, you got it. $0 remaining. That's got to be a good sign, right? Fair enough. We did deviate from our strat. This is actually a map where Dartling Gunner can work on chimps. I'm unlikely to use the unit here, though. Not with this current strategy. More your sister's sleeping, bud. Okay, just leave her alone. Leave the pin alone. He's not leaving her alone. Alright, how about for lead popping, we go over here instead. Doodaloo, doodaloo, doodaloo. Doodaloo, doodaloo, doodaloo. It's a bit close, man. Alright, it's wave 32. The hut gets tucked in here. Is it going to touch the other side of open? Is now my question. The answer is a definite yes. With primary, for sure. Yeah, I still feel like this is the best spot for the hut. Yo, Go Cyper, thanks so much for 11 months. Appreciate that continuation. Thank you, thank you. Not sure if there's enough money in here for this. Thinking maybe not. Take it easy, Squirtle. Have a good workout. That's fair. Alright, what that tells me is I just gotta wait till after 40 to get my hut down. Let's just go back to this AP Dart sub. I was thinking about trying to cut that, but that's really more of a early game change than a late game change. AP sub's not going to be a bad unit overall for the investment. All right, back to the tried and true. What? That was a weird slip. The placement of this unit must have been a little bit off. Looking much better this time. Do. Alright, so we're going to go to 301 Ninja, then we're going to put a Alchemist down, who's going to give the green bubble buff, then we're going to go to Bloon Jitsu, then we're going to go into AP Dart sub. That's the tried and true currently. Okay, I'm gonna put the alchemist a little further south here so that he's on the ninja instead of the mage when he gets put down. Right about there. Definitely over the halfway mark of the feet. All right, Caltrops, Bloon Jitsu, AP Dart sub. Maybe instead of Caltrops, we get a Druid down for the sub here. Do. Yeah, generally speaking, for chimps mode, yes, it is worth placing the second unit, Ferret Bomb. Like the upgrades to make the one dart monkey as good as the second is... Well, it's not as good, at least in the very early game. The extra investment of 215, if it just helps you get your hero down, is really good. Like, this is extremely cheap start for chimps. Like, you're not going to get much better than double dart monkey sub for getting your base hero down. And so yeah, it would be ideal to have only one unit that's upgraded, but that's not really the reality of getting a start going on chimps. The reason that having two dart monkeys rather than one upgraded works here is they can each hit with a dart consecutively. So on yellow balloons, which have 4 layers, we're removing 2 layers, then the sub can pick up the final 2. Where if we have only one upgraded unit, maybe it can hit the balloon twice, but probably not. So having the 2 next to each other to break down yellow balloons is the key to having the savings go to your hero. Okay, let's go ahead and Caltrops here, and then we're going to put a Druid down in Oben's radius, right at the edge here. Well, it's not as far as I was hoping. Oben is further back than he was on previous attempts. So be it. I think literally the difference there was Oben was further up before, and when he was further up, this Druid's vision gave us vision of the Moab sooner. So I gotta be really careful on this placement. While it kills me not to get the discount on the unit, I think I'm going to try for mage here instead of sub. I think sub and mage are basically the same cost to get down. And Balloon Jitsu plus Dragon's Breath, I have to imagine clears. Okay, on that one, this first Dart Monkey was too far left. When he's too far left, he loses vision of this lane right here. We've got to come in right at the start of the bend, not on the bend. What I'm going to be looking for on this next attempt, on the open placement, I'm going to try to get it as far northwest as possible while still reaching this area with a hut bonus. Because it's important that the druid is over here, I think. Okay. Really? Okay, maybe I was wrong. He's got to be not right on the curve. So funny how you can be playing chimps and everything's going good for like dozens of attempts, and then you have like a little hiccup at the start. We've been to 98, 99, and 100 already today, though. So, I mean, we're there. Just got to put one good run together. Looks good. That looks better. Doodaloo, 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 doodaloo. Oh no, I'm super tempted to try a few different things. I think I'm just going to go back to what works. It's so tempting, though. All right, one more thing here. This ninja will cover through 37 camo. Thinking that this mage doesn't want to be a camo mage either. Let's just go here. And then we're going to put the fire back on this side. Actually, let's put the fire up a little bit in case leads get through. A little further back then. All right, 36 is the wave of concern. That's a nice one to have before 36. Alright, I am going to go Alchemist here with at least the green bubbles. The green bubbles is bonus Moab damage, so that seems good. Let's give that a try. Alright, good luck to me. I do have a grand to spend here as well. I mean, it's not nothing. Just see how the Dragon Mage operates here. Not bad. Okay, I got one more idea to try for the start. One more idea might as well be my catchphrase. Love trying stuff out in balloons. So what I'm going to do this time is I'm going to put the ninja in this pocket with the intention of putting the Dragon Breath Mage down here. But certainly if the ninja had slightly more uptime on the Wave 40 Moab, then that would be the difference. This also gives me a simplified placement. What this won't provide is as much discount, and I'm okay with that. There's plenty of stuff we're going to get discount on after this to justify the hut purchase. Do-do-do-do. There it is. Does honestly kind of seem like the better placement. Time will tell. This side is a little bit weakened now. The lead balloons specifically. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, let's get him to more Moab damage here. Well, waffling. I gotta believe our lead's covered with this. Ooh, a little close. Yeah, that's fair. So that was definitely one that was on the bottom side there. I think we're gonna go back to this placement. Okay, let's just put down what worked 4 times already. I keep trying to get a little more value out of the start, and I'm just going to go back to what works now. Before we officially kick off the start, though, it's going to take a short break and stretch out real quick, use the restroom, grab some water, do all that stuff. Encourage you to do the same. Be back in just a couple minutes. Our ads are about to play. Do play automatically, just enough to remove pre-rolls on the channel. So if you let those play, thanks so much. Do appreciate it. Does support a lot. If not, totally understand. Be back in just a couple minutes for some more Bloons Poppin' action. I'm standing up here. Greg and Balto, thanks for 75 months and that prime continuation. Cheers. All right, be back soon. All right, we back. I have one more thing I want to try. I thought about on break here. I'm just going to put the ninja in that spot that I wanted next to open there. And we're going to go buff him up. Do loot, do loot, do loot, do loot. Placement on these monkeys looks good. They're getting good pierce value. Oh, I just had a wise idea here, man. I'm full of ideas today. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to get this ninja down. I'm going to get him to 101, and then I'm going to bring this sub, which I plan on going first strike with, into advanced intel heat tip barbs on strong. This will solve the kind of lead issues we've had up to this point. And also leave plenty of money to put down stuff for the Wave 40 Moab. I guess my point is I'd really like to avoid going AP darts on this sub if possible. I just think it's kind of an inefficient use of our money. Also, just not in love with the idea of spending money on units that are going to be inside my discount zone. Seems dubious. Probably should still be on first here for now. Was better. The Vine ability does not pop leads, no, but his base attack does, the Spirit Wolves. Is this leaving enough for the Dragon Breath Mage? almost feel like Necromancer's possible with this cash amount. Okay, we basically have 5, maybe 6k left. Yeah, we would make it. Not getting discount on that, though. Dang. My gut tells me here I can put down Discount Hut and then another unit to kill the Moab, but I'm not entirely sure how that's going to work. Like a sentry engineer up here could be pretty sick. Or even rock him in here so he's not throwing on the other side. Okay, okay, I'm liking this idea here. I don't really care it's a non-magic unit. It's going to be out of the discount zone. It provides vision on the Moab immediately. And these sentry guns, once they're down, are going to do really nice. Okay, 37's getting cleared. That's a very good sign. Okay, that was really close. This unit was pretty crazy expensive for what it did. Let me hop into Sandbox real quick. I take it back. I'm just going to put another ninja right here in front of Oben. I don't think this guy would be bad for the entire run. Even having dueling engineers could be really interesting. The bonus turrets they generate do a lot of good effects like freeze, and the Juggernaut one's really good at ceramics too. Gotten a little bit unfocused since our original 98 attempt, but that's okay. Chimps for me is not a rush to victory. Still like trying stuff out. Even though we're on expert maps, I think there's room for experimenting and checking out some different stuff. We also saw that without Alchemist help, this sub being 2-2 was okay for leads. So that's a very nice find. If I'm going to be using Oben, I would rather just stick with a Magic Monkey strat. It's going to be our highest power level in the late game. Okay, so we're going as far over as we can while still reaching that bottom cubby once we get a hut bonus. Very curious if a small and a medium can fit in this spot. Do. I would say, Sven, that ballistic missile, while I can do okay Moab damage, is not good enough for 40 to be a one-off damager. Definitely a nice tower, though, and I think First Strike, the mid-tier sub, is very likely to be part of our in-comp here, because it can nuke out the children balloon of the bads, as long as you fire it as when the bad's at its most injured state. Shouldn't be too bad to do. Oh my god, this s'more cat. Dude, come on, bud. Why do you always have to bring your little toy over to the wire? Explain to me. This cat right now. He knows, all right? He knows. He knows he's cute and he can get away with it. All right, we're gonna go Caltrops, then we're gonna go Bloonjitsu, and I'm actually gonna put the second ninja right here, because this will free up my entire discount zone, and I gotta believe that double Bloonjitsu ninja kills the Moab. I mean, if it doesn't, then yikes. That'll be double Bloonjitsu with a green bubble tosser as well. Get those green bubbles out. Okay, probably should have gone Bloonjitsu first. No matter where you go, there you are. We're right here at the moment. I believe there's enough cash left here to do this. I believe. All right, double Caltrop's actually pretty sick here. No? Oh man, tough. All right, what this is telling me is that I can't go here. I have to go probably up here next to Oben if I'm going to do this. Double ninja strat. We just need more uptime on the Moab. Bottom line. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to give up one of my discount hut slots to that second ninja. And then once we're through 40, we have like a very clear route to success. We got to get there first. I will admit here, our best start so far was the AP Dart sub. Yeah, I agree, Peanut. But once we get to the tree on Oben, we're feeling really nice. I'd say anything past 40 right now, I'm feeling amazing. I keep wanting to get a little bit more out of this build, and I think I'm being just a little bit too greedy about it. Classic me. What I'm going to do this time, put the ninja right about here. So I'm going to leave room for the Dragon Breath Mage below. And put the ninja in a good position, not totally optimized, but enough that he's going to be hitting the Moab the second it's available and providing vision for the sub heat darts as well. I think this should be, I think this will clear 40. I'm like 98% sure what I'm about to do will do it. Hey there, Birdo. Thanks for 59 months. Thanks so much for that continuation. Enjoy your lurk. Lurkers number 1. Alright, so the second ninja, I want at the lowest possible point while leaving room for a medium-sized unit here, but also covering the top section of the ring. That's the dream. CJB, some heroes level up faster than others, so if you really want a level 20 hero, Quincy gets there, Sauda, Oben also reaches 20, ETN reaches 20 in most cases. But the secret to XP on heroes is just how long they're on the playfield. So the sooner you can get them down, the better chance they have of reaching level 20. Yo, Fluffy Kirby, thanks for 21 months. Cheers. You can, in some very rare cases, purchase levels on the heroes as well, but that's really uncommon. I think I've done that once in Chimps mode on Sai to reach level 20, but not a usual strategy for All right. Ah, cats, man. He's just a little baby kitty, though. Can't be too upset. He's a little baby kitty. Okay, let's go right here. This gives me definitely enough room for a medium unit below, but not going overshooting on the bottom path. Right here. I don't even technically need Seeking Shuriken. If that's the difference between getting Alchemist Green Bubble down or not, I'll probably take it. Let's see how much money we have left before 40 here. I'm not against the idea of Seeking Shuriken beforehand, but getting Moab damage has to be our primary function at the moment. Dang it, I just did that? I just did that. Okay, 2,394. Is that enough for alchemy buff? I don't think so. That one was my fault. Okay, 595, 270, 380. Okay, 270, 380 is 650. Say plus 600. 1,200. Really close. Okay, if I don't buy Caltrops on the second ninja, I can get Alchemist buff down. Gonna say, if this doesn't work out, I'm just gonna go back to doing the AP Dart sub, because it seemed to be a working system. Do 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 do. Yes, you can put snipers on top of the castle. Definitely a unit. My brain keeps trying to talk me into alterations in the build. We're gonna stay the course here. Alright, no caltrops being built this time. I think I'm going to go second ninja right now. So when he expands his radius, I don't want to lose anything on the bottom portion. So I'm going to go about 3/4 of the way down on the second path here. And then over. Next question is there a spot I can go here that the alchemist hits both of these, but is closer to the top one? This might be it. That's close. I believe that buffs both of the monkeys. We'll find out soon. Hey, awesome, Tharson. Congrats on your first black border, dude. Great stuff. Find this sweet spot again. Alright, so we gotta be over the halfway point of the monkey's feet in order for them to be in range. So I'd say the top one's more in range than the bottom one. So I'm gonna use, like, the little toe here as the marker. The middle toe, rather. I want to be closer to the top one if possible. Please give some bubbles over here. Tell me I'm not out of range. Just tell me it's not happening right now. Okay, he is getting bubbles, but this is the closer unit for buffage. Fair. Oof. Okay. Not quite enough for Bloon Jitsu is honestly a bit grim. But I guess this one does have it. Tough toenails, man. Alright, let's go mage in here. Okay, I am convinced we're going back to AP sub now. Was not a great placement. The Moab comes from wave 40, 60, 80, and 100. The big waves comes from the top side, so it is weighted in that way, though otherwise pretty even between the lanes. All right, we're gonna go back to the tried and true, which is AP Dart sub on 40. I'm beginning to wonder if we can get Arcane Spike down, though. Life's hard when you're a human with a brain. That's tough. That's tough. So many ideas when you got a brain. Oh, okay. That's fair. Gotta have that third dart upgrade. All right, I got one more small try here before going back to AP sub. Yo, Alden at 92. Subbing for tier 1 6 months in advance. Thanks so much, Alden. Hope you enjoy the Emos community and ad-free view, and thanks so much for that sub support. It means a lot. A lot of new tier 1 subs today. Thank you, everybody. Means a ton. It's definitely one of the best ways to support this particular content. Appreciate it very much. Yo, Mr. Legendary Ben, thanks for 61 months. Appreciate that 5+. What? Okay. What was the difference here? It's kind of a weird slip. I think this monkey was not over left enough. These dart monkeys are playing a pretty important part in the overall composition. Unsurprisingly. What? How did I lose this start? I think that time the sub was a couple pixels too high. I am so bamboozled right now. Yo, Kenzer, thanks for 66 months. Much appreciation. Thanks, dude. So I think what's actually happening here is I'm losing pierce value on this dart monkey by not having him far over enough on this side. This is the best I can figure. This was a really clean, easy start before. There it goes. That was it. So we were just drifting too far to the right with the dart monkey placement. Let's find a marker right now on this art for the first placement of the monkey. So looking at the reticle here, it's just going over this little tuft of grass. So we're going to use that as our marker for how to place this monkey on future attempts, so we don't lose that again. Yo, Horns fan, thanks for 27 months. Lurkers #1. Too kind, everybody, too kind. Oh yeah, you should be on strong, probably. Just spam brambles here. I'm feeling like I can make Arcane Spike here. Yeah, maybe not, though. Maybe not. Okay, looks like no, because we'd have to have Arcane Mastery out beforehand. This is still a decent compromise, though, I think. Hey, you too, Rick. Thanks. I definitely think Engineer Monkey could work here in Chimps, but it's not part of the strategy we're currently using. So the question, if it will not work here, the answer is I don't know, because I am not using it right now. Yeah, I think Sentry would be the most likely candidate. I agree. I agree. I can see here we got a ton of money to spend. I could even drop Moab Assassin Bomb Shooter here. Doesn't even sound half bad. Okay, well, we have a start right here that has almost 8,000 to spend before 40. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, I know I want HUD directly behind Oben. So where does the bomb shooter go? It's going to be in the discount zone, or it's going to be in the primary zone after the fact. Probably like up here somewhere. This looks pretty good, and it leaves room for the mage below. Okay, after purchasing this, how much money remains? Feels like I could get Discount Hut and the mid-tier 4 here. I needed to place this beforehand. Okay, hold up. Bomb Shooter can be our lead popping instead of the Alchemist. Yeah, underscore. This is the main path for the key Moab waves. Moabs will come from other tracks, but it's going to be for 40, 60, 80, and 100 from the top path. Okay, I think we're officially into the sauce here, and we have a really good build to maximize discounts on the remaining units we're going to place. Pretty excited. Yes, income is reduced on half cash when you play that mode. Okay, you should be on strong. You should be on strong as well. I think we may have just weaseled our way into actually getting discount down before 40. Pretty excited about what's happening right now. All right, so next up, I'm gonna place the mage here. I'm gonna put the cannon right above. I'm putting this unit here for spacing reasons. I want to know how far down I can get the cannon. Lower the better. It's actually a lot lower than I was thinking it would be. It's good because it's more track coverage. Yeah, that's a really tough map, Corello. I struggle with that one a lot. Nice, nice victory. Okay, a little sketchy there. Gonna brambles on 30. I like the Arcane Mastery Mage in the back more. And we did cut the Alchemist plus larger potions there, so there should be enough to put another mage down and actually go the Arcane Mastery. This is the spot I want this at. Okay, here we go. We also did not get discounted Arcane Mastery last time, so we should be making the Moab Bomb in adequate time here. That's fair. So instead of going into the bomb shooter, I got worried about how much cash you're going to have, and I didn't buy the upgrade to Wizard Monkey. I say to get Wizard Monkey to 302, and then go directly into the tier 4 Moab Mauler. An additional concern for me here is 37 has a lot of lead associated with it, so if this guy's not upgraded by then, it could be problematic. Since we had 2 waves, though, should be fine. Alright, this is the one that gets the launcher down and cruises past 40 with discounts, I believe. Okay, so we're using this tuft of grass here to line up this placement. Yeah, we call that Bloon's Fever in my house, Quile, alright? I get the same treatment. All in good fun, of course. Bloon's a great game for that. I put it down for, you know, months and months at a time, and then you come back, like, oh, hell yeah. Time to play some Bloons. Speaking of playing Bloons, I will be going over 1,000 hours in Bloons here in not too long. Well, many weeks of playing, but 928 hours currently in this wonderful game. Probably another couple hundred on tablet for me as well. Don't use my tablet for much video game playing, but Bloon's an exception because Bloon's Fever. Oh, nice, Quite. A lot of quality of life updates for you then. Yeah, I've been playing Bloons for 2 or 3 years now, and the amount of stuff they've added and balanced in the game is crazy. This is an immense amount of updates. No. Really enjoyed the chimps attempts today on this map. I feel like I've picked up some key ideas for other expert maps in the starting placements and ideas. Like, I've definitely used a variety of starts for various maps. I love trying out and seeing what we can get away with. I'm less interested in what works and less interested in what almost works in a lot of situations, and this has been a good experience. A lot of times when playing chimps, for me, it's like sometimes you just have no idea what's going on. I felt like I've known what's going on all day today. I'm just trying to get to the best value of that post or pre-40. We know we're probably going to have Prince of Darkness. We're going to have Prince of Darkness 100%. Probably going to have Permaspike as well. And it's a matter of what else fits in there. And part of what fits is getting the best value out of this early game. All right, next up was Mage here, base Mage. Right now, I'm using this unit for a distance check on the cannon, but I can imagine that the cannon actually needs to go much higher than this Mage's place, so I may not need to use this as a placement unit. For the moment, though, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Put cannon close to the mage last time. It feels to me like the cannon actually belongs up here. I don't feel like this takes away from any other placement, and it gets firmly onto the Moab wave. Something that is good about this bottom placement, though, is it's able to hit lead balloons that come on this wave once it's upgraded. So let's do this for now. So I can see that being better for 37. And right now we're just worried about pre-40, not later. Okay, strong here. All right, at this point last time we almost had a slip on this wave on 28, but we did survive. So we're gonna go for Hut first here. I think a better option than this is going to be a Druid with Hard Thorns. That would really shore up any issues we were having with lead. Even gets +1 pierce because it opens passive. Here's where we almost slipped last time. No problems this time. Cool. Say Bramble for 30 then. That's good. Good placement. Ooh. All right, fair. All right, two thoughts. One, I can place another unit down to improve that, or I could go to Missile Launcher. I think we need one more upgrade before we get to that one. Okay, this time instead of placing that base mage, I'm going to put a druid down with Hard Thorns. That's going to be our ticket out. That's fair. I think druid with opens extra pierce and Hard Thorn should really put in some work. Yeah, it's a good idea, yes. The issue I have right now is I really don't have any extra money to spend, or I'm unsure of the actual extra value I have. I know on the current route we're going to get to Moab Assassin Cannon, which will be good through the entire attempt, and will also completely eliminate Wave 40. So, upgrading the sub to AP darts has been our most consistent, but if we pull off this route and we figure it out, we'll be saving somewhere in the 1200 range on placements and upgrades, which could be very nice later. Could even make a huge concession here and just not put a hut down period, just upgrade the units I place. That would certainly clear 40 with our current placements. Doodaloo, 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 doodaloo. Got a really good feeling about this attempt. Alright, so we're going to go to 301, and then I'm going to place a druid at the edge of Oben's radius. I would dare say Oben's a little bit right this time. Still in a fine position, though. Alright, this druid is a non-discount unit. Huh. So, I mean, that's right about where I want the cannon, or even a little further south. The mage tucks in pretty far here. My dream would be to have druid and then cannon below the druid and then mage. I'm not sure there's room for that. I gotta believe it. Strong hard thorns. It's a pretty good shot down the lane there. I like it. Not great. Felt pretty good. Okay, popping power is now more of a concern than lead until 37 at least. Probably even does clear 37. This is the exact kind of feel I was looking for. Yo, Mirandashi, thanks for 35 months. Dave Quad Zero, thanks for 43 as well. Appreciate it, man. I feel like 36 is going to get devastated here. Indeed. Also do believe there's room for this mage over here. This placement. Get this bad boy as far north as we can. I guess the most important aspect of this tower is that it is hitting the top lane at the furthest point. Which is probably actually right about here for Moabs. They gotta get out of the forest first. Oh yeah, there's room for cannon up here. Big time. I think I needed to buy this one first to make the upgrade in time. Shenanigans. Okay, now we'll get to see exactly how much money we have to work with. It's $34.55 to buy this. All right, so we made our upgrade, but we made it too late to activate the ability. That means I need to rush this more. Okay. This is definitely the setup, though. 100% the setup. Just got to get Moab Assassin before I buy heavy bombs. Probably that 700 will be enough. So we'll go into 1-3, then we'll get to 4 and come back for heavy bombs. This configuration with the Ninja, Oben, and the Druid was really good. On the next tip, I'm going to bring Oben over just a little bit so I get an even better placement for these two. That was my favorite attempt of the day. Almost everything went right. We could definitely skip hut here, yes. But if we don't skip hut, we get maximum value out of it, which is a huge benefit in chimps. More money to spend on other units later that will help us with 98. And eventually 100. Yes, our very first chimps attempts today went to 98, so we definitely have a good idea of what we're doing and what we're working towards. A little bit of the matter of the very start and the very finish of the build to decide on. I'm going to slow down here on the open placement and really choose the area that we're placing on. And you look for a visual marker here. We go right here. And what I'm using, you can see on this grass right here, there's kind of like little circles to make up the tufts or the rocks or whatever these are. And there's this larger one that connects on the split right here. And we're going to use the edge of the radius on this rock or this tuft of grass, the one where it goes left and right. I'm going to pick the left one at the edge of the radius. You can see with the hut, this will definitely reach the ninja, and we get a much better druid placement this time. So we actually kind of place him in between the lanes and still leave room for the cannon. Leave him on first. Yo, Jay Keisler, thanks for 77 months. Indeed it is. Another day, another chance. Get him. Okay, I was gonna say, we're locking in this build order. I believe in it. We're gonna go all the way with it. So next up is 301 Ninja. Followed by Druid placement and Hard Thorns on the Druid, set on Strong. Then Hut, then Mage, then Cannon. We're in it to win it. Should probably just be spamming out vines too. That'd be smart. Okay. Opens radius here. Yeah, I like this placement a lot. We're gonna bring this up a little bit, but not too much. I want to still have vision of this this lane if possible. That's plenty of room. This is a nice compromise. Oh, is he out of the radius of Oben? Okay, that's tough. That may actually make a difference here. Once I get the hut placed, he will be in range of Oben, though. Yeah, they do 50 damage to the Moab Graven Fears. The Brambles aren't bad versus it. In fact, I think our very first attempt today that went to 98, we got a little lucky on our Bramble placement and timing. And that was kind of the difference on clearing 40. There we go. Now we got the Pierce back. It's only RNG with Oben's Brambles because I'm not taking the time to activate them at the perfect moments. Little variance there. Oben will place his Brambles directly on top of what he's attacking, though. So you can kind of manipulate that. Alright, after this we have Mage. Alright. Okay, now cannon. Oh, that's a really nice cannon placement. Do like that one. Okay, we're going directly into tier 4 before buying heavy bombs. Leave us just enough time to have the ability up. Also learned on one of our previous attempts here where we bought Moab Assassin that I have to wait until something's targeting the Moab to actually hit it. If I use the ability right away, it's going to fire into the trees and actually miss. That was too close, man. That kind of happened the other time, too, though. Might consider Thorn Swarm instead of bigger bombs. Well, I got distracted there. It was a little late. Okay, I think we're still going to be okay here. Did prove we can pull this off, too. There we go. All right, wave 40 got erased there. I think the next unit to go into here is Vine Druid. I think that's going to be a nice little salve. How much should we have after buying bigger bombs or heavy bombs? Okay, next up here should be Necromancer. And I like this Necromancer position. It's a little bit further west than my last one, but not so much that I'm not going to get the optimum placement on the drawbridge. Should be a very consistent full graveyard Necromancer. I think there's actually some merit to first targeting on this bomb shooter. It's because if the balloons get further along, they all cluster right here, which is at the edge of the radius. Okay, now we're going to set this to be back here. Pretty nice reticle there. I like it. We didn't really sacrifice any summoning length on the lane, but we gained additional graveyard radius here. Yeah, Sarah, if you can get a discount from huts, it's the only way to generate more money on chimps. It's not technically income because you purchase the upgrade. Well, I think Arcane Spike would be a very easy way forward if we make that. Alright, Arcane Spike being down is amazing. This build is super clean. It's got a very nice look and feel. It's so good. We even cut Bloon Jitsu and Caltrops out of this. Okay, Jungle Drums next. Can't be wrong. Now we're going to go Dragon Breath Mage here. The radius on this is incredible, because Oben's not even buffing magic units yet. And we're right at the edge of the trees here. It's so nice, in fact, on this that I'm going to go into the guided magic version of the Fire Mage. This does make the fire wall and the fire do more damage to Moabs. Oh, give him the old Path of Fire? Hell yeah. Get roasted, you stinky balloons. Okay. Got Dragon's Breath. I think I should be going back on strong now. Okay, we have Jungle Drums. We have Paint. We have Necromancer. A little worried about 63, and I think it's fair to say that I'm probably going into Ballistic Missile Sub regardless. So let's put this on strong, and let's go into Ballistic Missile Sub. Now we're going to be saving for Prince of Darkness, starting at 56. I think we're clearing 63 with this. Another great spot for Moab Assassin. What a unit. What a unit. You know, this isn't going to hurt anything. I'm going to grab it anyways. It's really good on wave 100 and other big waves. Okay, a little bit got through the forest, but not too much. Gonna use the Phoenix ability and then refresh the forest. Nothing even made the forest. Holy guacamole, dude. Wow, the Phoenix Summon covers 2 sets on 63. I had no idea. I had no idea. That is amazing. Alright, we're saving outright for Prince of Darkness now. I believe we'll have that sometime around 76 here. I also believe we could have gotten away without the Phoenix here, but I think it's a good addition to the build overall, with Oben especially. Additional Pierce on the Mage's fire attacks is massive damage. Discount only applies for the first 3 tiers, but 28,620 is correct for the price. 28,620 rather. That's the one. Yes, indeed, indeed. The Firebirds are cool as well. I agree. Cacao! Schmoovin'. I'm gonna save this for 76. Or maybe not. Actually, that's a good time to use it. Get that right now. Alright, Prince of Darkness is down on wave 76. That's a really good timing. Now we're going to go into Permaspike immediately. As a difference here, though, I am going to go into faster production this time, and I'm going to give it a Alchemist buffer. Really happy with where this build came to. Alright, I'm not actually going to go into actual buff yet. What I want is the bubbles with faster throwing. Want the stuff being generated here able to pop lit. Honestly, buff's probably not wrong, but let's save up for Permaspike first. Alright, 80 is a bit of a doozy, to be expected. Bird put in the work. Cow! Boy, that Phoenix Wizard's good. $84 is a very big deal. We're gonna save the bird for that one. Tough wave is what it is. Alright. Still nobody reaching the tree. Ooh, lad. Alright, we were just a little bit late to that. Not really much of a change to be made. I just gotta get down to perma spikes sooner. In fact, we could have afforded them there, and that probably would have held. Not held well enough for me to want to do that again, though. Let's get something else first. All right, quick restroom break for me, and then another attempt. Just going to put down one more unit or upgrade one more unit. I mean, you could have very easily got to Moab Eliminator there. That would be enough to break down everything before permaspikes. Could also put down glue here. That'd be a good one. I bet glue gunner would fit in this little pocket. If I can go cannon, mage, and glue gunner, that'd be pretty sick. Be back shortly. We are back. So I was thinking about this composition, and something that is a little bit enticing is putting down some boomerang throwers, Moab push, in kind of this area right here, so that when the Moabs reach this critical junction where all of the necromancer balloons are converging, we have like this centralized area. We also had double firewall right here, so we're putting everything back into this kind of contained zone. I was just thinking of all the things I could buy that aren't permaspike. So if I make it the first strike sub, we can remove the Children of the Bad that way. So I might, after getting Prince of Darkness down, just throw down Deadly Spikes as just kind of a interim to see how it does. And then put down maybe some Moab push, boomerang gunners, a glue gunner, perhaps, or another magical unit even. I think also on this attempt, if we would have just bought Moab Eliminator, that would have been fine. Range, pierce, projectile speed. We can go tier 3 and put down a couple boomerang May Moab dudes. The waves that caused issue with leak here were waves that had stacked ZOMGs. Yeah, for sure. Tossing down an Alchemist right here would have been pretty great. No doubt. I think Alchemist would be an okay add. Maybe even Alchemist instead of going into the tier 4 here to start. Let's not drop our Permastrike or Spike Strat just yet. Just needed the smallest amount more popping power. Yeah, I like that suggestion for top path plane as well. Like one Operation Dartstorm there probably makes a difference. Can drop that directly behind the hut too. To summarize, we're doing real good right now. We got a wealth of good choices. And a lot of money to make those choices. Okay, again, we're using the top of Oben's radius to touch this point right here versus the road. Go up the line of rocks here, and then at the split, we choose the left one. That's the placement. Right there. I feel like I learned the most playing chimps, Jake Heisler, just for trying stuff out. I would say it's definitely the mode that makes me think most critically about my decision making. You know, it's probably a really easy solve to the problem we had last time. If I just made this guy Bloon Jitsu and put an Alchemist right here, I think that would do it. Nothing wrong with giving Prince of Darkness and the Arcane Mage a buffer either. Say, generally, Prince of Darkness does very well with an Alchemist buff. Hey, welcome in, Augusta. Alright, so we're going 3-0-1. Then we're placing Druid at the edge of Oben's radius in between the lanes and going hard thorns on that Druid. Oh, hey, I might be able to fit Mage and then Alchemist right here in the hut radius. Okay, this is the idea right here. So we're going to put this right at the edge of Oban, directly in between the lanes. Looks to me like we can definitely get Cannon and then Mage below that. Looks solid. Right there. Yeah, that's a good spread. To unlock the Beast Handler, there's a little guy with a notepad on the front screen of Bloons. He's got an exclamation mark over his head. You click on that and do the quest for the Beastmaster. Or Beast Handler, rather. Oh, that hurts. That was my fault. Dang, Hemonitis strikes again. Alright, one more time. This time with Gusto. Oh, not your fault at all, Augustin. Very fair question. Hope you enjoy the new tower. It's pretty fun. It's got a lot of unique uses. You can get into some late game stuff with it. But just a fun tower to use in any mode with income, too. Who doesn't like owning a T-Rex? Banana. Okay, we got this spot right here to line up Oban on. Right. That's the one. Just gonna leave this guy in first. It's been working. Ninjas next. Seeking shurikens into 3 on the top. Okay, 3, and then we go into this druid again with the hard shot in between these 2 areas. My cat Pinpin's upset because we replaced her scratcher. So my cat has a cardboard box, which I cut a U into, and then the scratcher fits inside the cardboard box, and it's like Penny's home. But she gets really upset when you change the flooring out. Because why wouldn't you want to lay on a bunch of shredded up cardboard? I don't know. Oh man, kidders. Oh boy. We got him. Good. Now the other cats really want to use the scratcher, but you can guess who's on top of it. You can just take a guess. Now it's a good day for Pinpin. Okay, there's that, looking good. Okay, that cleared. I feel like this druid spawn is just money. Really good. Okay, now that we got double discount down, we're going to go into Arcane Mastery Mage right here. I'm semi-tempted to go into Firewall here, too. Alright, Arcane Mastery's out. Let's go right about there. So I'm gonna line this up with the bottom of the road here. You see the the radius here is halfway in between this straight line. Trying to get this push as far right as possible because we're not really able to see into the trees. So the further right we get, the better the placement technically is. I could even consider putting this cannon further back to like tucking it in here. Definitely possible to get access to the road. Okay, so we're gonna go faster reload, bigger bombs, and we're marching our way to tier 4 as quickly as possible. Yeah, I mean, 38, it survived. Yeah, we gotta buy Moab Assassin the second it's available, otherwise the cooldown will not be ready for 40. Okay, here we go. Gotta wait till I see the druid firing to use this ability. Okay. Later, Tater. Next up, we're going to buy a mage, and we're going to make it a necromancer. think I'm gonna go Wall of Fire here. Like right now, looking at the mage's shots, a lot of them are tracking into the forest and not dealing damage to those balloons. I'm wondering if that counts as a hit or not. And maybe if Arcane Spike Mage is a little diminished here, albeit still very good. I put this back on the drawbridge so it summons into all 4 lanes. Alright, next up we are going to go Arcane Spike. It's been a very functional unit for us so far in the composition. I don't think there's any need to change that. Also, last time we went to Arcane Spike here, it held us for a fair while. Actually, what I went here was Vine Druid last time. I don't have that. A little scary, but should be stable after having Necromancer. There we go. So with Guided Magic, you get to choose the area in which the fire is summoned. Okay, we're going to stop at Dragon Breath here. Put these trees back as far as possible. Let's see if we can fit a small unit in here. By golly, we can. By golly. Okay, let's buy bigger radius. Jungle drums. This has nothing but good targets. Maybe Druid is the weakest target for the non-buff, but this buff's going to be consistently going into the Dragon Breath Mage, which is not going to be bad. We'll go for faster throwing here, as it has so many valid targets. Alright, I'm going to go Stronger Stimulant, a Balloon Jitsu, and then I'm saving up for Prince of Darkness. I may as well Caltrop. Yeah, the only tree I'm considering cutting on this map is the very top one for the bad, but this composition is not in position to do that. It'd have to be more of a global strategy. And I don't feel like at this moment I'm going to deviate from what we're doing. It's working for sure. Later, Tater. If this does not clear 63, I will be very surprised. What's the upgrade I want to buy if this starts not clearing 63? Good question. Probably the Phoenix will be the purchase if I feel like this isn't going to clear. Oh, but it's going to clear for sure. Holy guacamole, it's clearing. Not even close. I feel like this one buffing alchemist has just really helped out the composition overall. Nothing made it in there. Wow. I think it's reasonable to say we're probably good through wave 80 now. We should be getting Prince of Darkness here around 75, 76. I think this, as it stands, clears 76 and 78. Okay, 28-6 around the corner. Still nothing has reached the forest. Awesome. Alright, sweet. We're getting it in 75. 75 is a really nice timing to get Prince of Darkness. I feel like this setup's going to do better versus the OMGs just because of the front-loaded damage on this Alchemist. I feel like we have more money this time. I don't know what we spent on differently on the other one. I guess it's the difference between Summon Phoenix or not. Alright, we're gonna have an issue with multi-Moab, or multi-ZOMG waves. I can just tell already. We need like one more damager. Yeah, if we didn't buy vines this time, that's a good call, and also true. Ooh, lad. Okay, okay. Look at this. Look at this guy right here. What a gent. What an absolute unit. Okay, I want to get so close that I'm taking the buff away from the mage. Hold on. That's still in hut range up here. Interesting. Yeah, I hesitate to use main Moab Sniper in this occasion because it can take away Graveyard from the Necromancer. I'm gonna go primary training here too. It gives additional pierce to the Moab as well. Definitely good for both of those. And lets the Boomerang Monkey do a even better knockback. So far, looking pretty good here. Okay, something made the forest there, but not very much, honestly. Not very much at all. Alright, so Boomerang's getting us to Permaspike. What a gent. Oh, is this the quad ZOMG wave? Oh my god. Let's go Moab a limb here. I can dig it. Okay. Now we're saving for Permaspike. Does remove a lot of value from the balloons. Without a doubt. All right. Really tempted not to go into Permaspike now, because if I just get like first strike sub, I can more or less be okay here. I think 98's the big wave of concern. All right, you're doing great. You're doing great too. You're doing the best. All right, I'm going to deviate here away from Permaspike. Huh. Reach basically everything. I still want to steal the buff from the Phoenix. I guess it's not as important that he has the buff more than being in a centralized location. Pretty late to the top wave though. I think glue here does make some sense because our weak wave is definitely the bottom side. So offsetting here, even though it's not getting the hut bonus, it still hits all 4 lanes and it ambushes our weaker lanes faster. We'll go Relentless, sure. Or Globin. Okay. So we know we're going to make first strike capability. It's going to happen. And Moab Alim plus first strike capability should be able to win just in the merit of damaging and then hitting it before the children balloons are able to spawn. I think next up is to get a little more boomerang going. I'm going to put this one on strong. I think I want to use the first strike on 97. That may be a bit judicious, though. I don't think that more boomerangs definitely going to be a bad choice. Even tuck this a little further back here, delay the other lane. This spot's probably just better since it has more reach. More using this for the ability of the boomerang monkey than we are the actual hit on the unit. And the ability to hit Moabs extends probably another 50% outside of the vision radius. So this would probably be best right here. I don't think that's too close to the Alchemist. I'm gonna try to hold this for 98 and then 100. This is fine. All right, 98's coming up. 98 is not a joke. I'm going to give the Prince of Darkness his own personal buffer here. Okay, it's hitting the right unit. Awesome. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right, 98's down. I somehow feel unconvinced about 99. Reinforced DDT. Probably with camo vision on the these, it might be okay. I think my biggest problem is the reinforced DDTs at this moment, though it's probably okay. Let's pop this, and we'll use it right away. This is gonna go for range reduced ability cooldowns. I mean, okay. Okay. That's fine. Let's just see what happens here. Looks like we are clearing out the reinforced DDTs. Okay. All right, 5K. Let's just put down some Moab damage here. Cool. All right, so when the bandage appears on the back of the bad, that's where we're going to pop the first strike capability. Got him. GG. Hey, there it is. Dark Castle, black bordered. Awesome. That build was pretty darn effective. I feel like on maps that have water that are expert, that first strike capability killing the bad is probably a pretty key strategy on a lot of different attempts, just because the paths are so short. I do also think, though, that getting to permaspikes, while it wasn't our solution here, is a good place to start trying other things. It's kind of like a good test of where you're at for saving. Well, alas, that's going to do it for today. Thanks for the great time, wonderful company, and awesome conversation. Nice to round out another black border map here. Got everything except for 1-2 treat on a beginner black border up to expert maps and Infernal and Dark Castle so far. Probably catch y'all again tomorrow for our Sunday stream. Until then, keep it dapper and be good to each other. Take her easy.